Uh-oh. Where'd the cart? Hi, everyone. 1 second. Oh, it popped out. That's not good. There we go. It was like, good thing I noticed that. The camera was flashing. No card, no card. And I was like, what's going on here? I was pinning my hair up. I had it lower and I was like, oh, that looks cute. Can you hear me? I was like, oh, that looks cute. And then I tried to put my mic on and my mic was like, no. Click a little hair out. I just twist it to a bun. Dun, dun, dun. Stay. It's a little wild. Okay, let's put these on. Got our headset on. Y'all can hear me. You can hear me. I actually have never made sushi before. So this should be very entertaining. Because I might just fuck it up. Who knows? You never know with me. But we always manage to get something out. We might fix this hair again because it's looking a little wild. I don't know what's okay. I was like, what are all of these emoji? Is it because you can't hear me? And thank you for answering me, Antonio, because I was like, can they hear me? Can they not hear me? I don't fucking know. Anyway, so I'm gonna smoke, but I wanted to get on the board before we even start because last time there were I want this light a little bit over this way. There were a couple super chats that were sent at the end of the show. I think they were via Cashapp. Let me see. Activity. Yeah. So last Thursday, Christopher Avanek sent me 420, and I just want to make sure I get you on the board. Give you a little heart. I don't know what it says. It doesn't have a message for me. So, Chris E. on the board from last week. Thank you for sending that. It did not go unnoticed. I noticed every single super chat. Catherine Chavez also sent me a super chat. Oh, shit. Should I not have read your name? You said don't put you on the board. Don't put me on the board, please. I hope I shouldn't have not read your name too. Catherine, thank you. Those were 2 super chats that were sent last week. So YouTube has, if you didn't know, YouTube demonetized me. I get demonetized all over the place. Squarespace, Stripe no longer wants to let me sell my D-card bags, whatever. And yeah, I just have to just whatever, figure it out. You know, that's weed for you. It really is. It's just the cannabis industry. Like, you should expect that kind of shit to happen. I just was like, it's a silicone bag. It's not even a bong. It's not even paraphernalia. It's like you can't sell something that is, I guess, I guess like, oh yeah, if you sell a fucking weed shaped fucking whatever, they're gonna be like, not on our watch. Good job, Stripe. You're really protecting people. No, they're trying to protect their bank account because they're worried that, like, I think they're worried I'm secretly selling weed. Who the fuck knows? But it's really annoying. Because now it's like I sold a lot of bags. Not like a lot, but I sold a lot of bags. And predominantly through Stripe, right? Because it's just, that's the main credit card. She notices it all except instructions. I'm already an hour. What, Sean, do you want me to block you? The fuck is that about? She notices it all except instructions. What instructions? What's that about? We're not like that. We don't have some kind of inside joke where you can make fun of me. Maybe you're new. Maybe you're new. I don't know, but yeah, I follow instructions. That's not true at all. When you mentioned the name, I didn't read it. The instruction, I didn't, it said, don't put me on the board. So I didn't put her on the board, did I? She's not on the board. So it looks like I did follow instructions, right? Right? So why are you being a shit? What's your deal? It's not funny. Guys think their little jokes are so I'm just joking. I was just joking. Why don't you chill out? Okay, well, if every freaking woman in your life or person in general, especially your kids, is telling you, not me, I don't do this shit, telling you your jokes aren't funny, they're not funny. That wasn't funny. Are you trying to make me feel badly? Because do you want to see how small the type was in that? I'm lucky I even saw. Yeah, she just said, don't put me on the board, please. She didn't say, and don't say my name out loud, and please be private, and ugh, I fucking hate that. I don't care. I said it. Ugh. Cause it's just like such a. Do you know what I'm talking about when they do that and then they're like, "Oh, I was just joking. Why are you taking it so seriously?" It's like, well, is the joke in the fucking room because it wasn't funny. Anyway, if you join the $5 club, do you get the shirt included? If you join the $5 club, do you get this cost me like $15 to make at least? I don't know. I have to look at my cogs. Do you get a $15 shirt for a $5 club? The benefits are listed on the club. If you join for a year, okay, so if you join for the full year, that means 12 months, you get a D-card bag. I'll send you a D-card bag. That's any tier. The pre-roll tier, the $5 tier. When they took away the being able to really sell it on my website, I was like, fine, join the club. Hey, I don't like it when you twirl because you're bossing me around. See? That's how my problem. Everyone just look at Bonbon right now. We need a Bonbon moment. Okay. Oh, scratch your bum, scratch your bum. Okay, let me give her a little bully stick. Can you sit down? Yeah, that's all I want you to do is sit down. Okay, take that cow penis and go chew on it. Tread lightly or I'll... Just joking, I wouldn't do that. I shouldn't say that. It is weird that we give dogs cow penises, right? We're like, here's a pizzle. Let's call it a pizzle. It's a penis. Anyway, have you ever made or are there edibles for pets? Yeah, you could do CBD. I wouldn't recommend doing any THC. From what I've read, THC can be deadly to dogs. So, they're so tiny, like they're so tiny. So just, I wouldn't, they're little hearts and it's also just, I don't think ethical to get a dog and an animal high. I think it like, if it happens, she is so good. She doesn't, maybe she's licked a couple of drops. If I drip something on the floor, she might lick it off the floor, but she's really not actively looking. Like I could leave trail mix with chocolate in. I would never do this, but I could leave it out and she would never go and ruffle in my bag to find it. Now, dog treats, different story. She's like ripped a hole into my pants because I left some treats in my pocket and she's like, that shit's mine. I got the munchies watching this in Northern Ireland, Northern Ireland. B2YSO. I haven't even started cooking yet. Hi, Cannabis Kawaii. So we're going to make California rolls. I don't know if you know about California rolls, but do they have California rolls in North Ireland? I don't know. They are not, one of my girls will eat a nug here and there. At least that's not like decarbed, right? So it's not active. So, I mean, some of it will be decarbed. So they're definitely getting a little bit high, but it's not like, you don't want to be giving your dog an edible. That's not what you want to do unless it's CBD. Now, CBD is non-psychoactive and it's anti-inflammatory, which a lot of dogs deal with inflammation problems, whether that's arthritis or, mainly arthritis, right? Is what dogs deal with those issues. Bamba, and she'll probably have arthritis in that left knee because she had surgery on it and it's a mess. But we're dealing and she's doing great. She's my little medicine ball. I carry her. I live in a hilly neighborhood and she at a certain point, she's just done, right? Doesn't matter if I've got treats, doesn't matter, nothing. She's over it and she's like, I just want you take me, you carry me, lady, carry me home. And I carry her home and it's a workout, but I feel like this muscle here, this one here between your shoulder and your neck, because I'm holding her like this, I feel like that muscle is getting big and I don't like that. I feel like Kim Kardashian got Botox here so that muscle wouldn't grow. Not that I'm that vain. But I've just noticed, I'm like, whoa, I'm kind of getting a little ripped right there. Like, what's that about? And I was like, oh, because I'm carrying this dog, little 12, 13-pound dog. She's totally a weight jacket and it's up steep hills. It's not like it's up, like a little hill. I live in one of the hilliest neighborhoods of Los Angeles and that's why it's like Hollywood, the hills. I don't live in Hollywood, but you've never heard of California rolls in Germany. We have Simon is in Germany and he's never heard. Okay, so California roll, let me tell you, I went to the sushi man. He's on YouTube. He stopped posting videos, but I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I want to make a California roll. And there's like, what? I can make rice. I don't have a rice cooker. I make 8 cups of rice. Every Sunday, I make 8 cups of rice, okay? That's a lot of rice to make. And I do my big pot of rice. Now, this is sushi rice, so it's different um, than standard like basmati. I'm making basmati rice when I make my 8 cups of rice. It's actually very hard to do 8 cups of rice. If you ever want to know how to do that, you just let me know. There's different methods. People like put it in the oven. They do all sorts of things. I just do a pot, but there's definitely a different kind of method for doing it um than a smaller amount of rice. It's hard, but it's doable. Anyway, so we're going to make sushi rice today. So I feel pretty confident being able to do that. So I looked up the sushi man. I looked up what he said I have to do for the rice. I got rice. Now, he said this would be fine. I'm acting like he talked to me. He didn't talk to me. I got this before. Yes, Amanda, CBD for pets is fine. Does it work? I don't know. How do you ask a dog? I guess you could like test for inflammation and just tell if it's helping them. Are they more comfortable? Are they more mobile? Can they play? Like I notice with Bonbon when I do her PT exercises with her to strengthen her leg. So trying to strengthen the muscle around the weak joint so that it can hold, like just like us, if we have weak muscles, we can't hold ourselves up. And yeah, I have a little PT kind of ball thingy I do all the really simple one. If your dog has patellar luxation, weak knees, is they're on their hind legs, they're standing like this. I do it while she's eating. You just take their hips and transfer the weight between their back legs, back and forth, just like this, except for my front paws would be on the ground, right? That's a good one. There's a bunch. You can follow people on Instagram, different kind of animal PT people, and it's really informative because we don't really think about stretching our pets. And I can see you see some older dogs and the way that they move, and it's very geriatric, right? It's just very kind of crunchy. And yeah, mobility is all about strength and mobility, right? You're more mobile when you're stronger. So then, like for me, exercise, sure, it's about I like to look nice and stuff, but it's really about aging. So I spent a lot of time, not a lot of time, but my youth, like high school and even in college, I took care of my grandmother in high school. So like my grandma was pretty sedentary. She she hated walking. She didn't exercise. Like I don't think she ever did an exercise class in her life ever. She liked to play cards. She used to like to drink. Then she was type 2 diabetes. And Claire for short. She was really I wouldn't say she was really sweet. She was sweet to me. She was funny and she was gregarious and but she didn't mince her words, kind of like me, right? Like she just said what was on her mind. And sometimes that rubs people the wrong way. Anyway, so I look at her and then I took care of Charles while I was at Berkeley. I took care of. I would go up there and I walk up that hill up to his house in Berkeley and North Berkeley, and I would cook for him and just kind of hang out, clean, water the plants. If he needed me to go to the grocery store to get him supplies, I'd run errands for him and help him organize his files and things like that. He was very active, right? As active as he could be. He was walking on a treadmill every day, but mainly he was mentally active in that he was reading the newspaper every day. He was playing, different crosswords and things like that. So I just think, the more we do, the more we kind of have to prove we want to be here almost in a way, right? Like it's like, hey, I'm alive, I'm moving, I want to be here. Don't just kind of just like if you leave anything to kind of just sit, it'll eventually just kind of decompose. And sometimes that's how I feel. I feel like I'm decomposing. And I'm trying to prevent it by just, I don't know, taking care of myself a little bit. So, anyway, getting back to California rolls. So, California rolls, I was looking at Sushi Man. He talked about the history of it. Someone in the comments said they originated from Vancouver, which would track. Like, British Columbia does have good seafood, and I feel like they're closer to Alaska, and I feel like they have a good sushi scene there as well. I thought they were from California. Maybe not. So, what the history, we are slowly decomposing. 1 second, taking a boop. Other than this shit, I just love a boop. Dr. Dabba. This is the switch go. Woo! Okay, but here's the thing about this doctor. We're going to get back to the California rolls history. Don't worry. Here's the thing about this Dr. Dabber. It, one, it's a lot smaller, right, than their Switch 2, but it's so easy to clean. I love that. There's no taking the chamber apart, right? Like there's no unscrewing anything. You don't have to do any of that. But if you want to, I mean, like, one, they give you a screwdriver to take the whole fucking thing apart if you want. But also, if you want to, like, you can really get in here, right? So you can take this part off. So then we just have this. And, like, I can get this all cleaned up, right? Which I probably should do, but we're not going to. Then you should, don't pull from here. But then you can take the glass out. You can clean, I just clean this glass, but clean this up, put it back in there. I've spilled this, like, I'm a little clumsy sometimes, okay? And I've dropped it. I've like, and it's fucking fine. I could put water in this chamber. Ooh, that's hot. I need to be careful. And then there's an insert here, so I can take out this. I think this is quartz. I have a quartz one in here. So I could take this out, right? Clean all up in there. Okay. And I just like that. I like that I can get all the crevices. That's what I like. And then I don't have to worry about like, oh, I'm going to go put this back together, which it's really not hard to put back together. And it's not going to work, right? Because, oh, well, you fucking, what were people telling me I did? I don't know. To the Puffco, they were like, well, it looks like you did this. And I was like, okay, well, I don't know if they thought I was stripping. I was like, I didn't strip shit. It was fine. But you gotta line up this and do. I'm like, I don't want to have. At that point, I'm gonna get a torch and some glass and just call it a day because that's pretty easy for me to use. I know how to use it. Oh, it made my nose run. Right? Like it's not. Doesn't need to be a whole. You gotta get a engineering degree to work this freaking machine. And then it's not going to work. I wonder if that guy regrets talking to me on 710. I hope he does. I hope he got a little spanking. He deserved it. I'm like, is this because you like one? I was like, I don't know. All of it was so shitty. I was like, I want to punch you, but I'm not going to. I know I shouldn't say that. That's not very nice. I don't ever punch people. I don't. The only time I got in a fight was at a Justin Timberlake concert. Oh my gosh, that's embarrassing now. It was embarrassing then too, but whatever. He had just broken up with Cameron Diaz, and I was like, let's go see this asshole. I was like, he's not very good. And I got in a fight, and then I ended up, it wasn't my fault though. They poured a drink on me, in all fairness. Okay, they poured a drink on me. Is cannabis stronger when processed into butter versus using the decarboxylated material as seasoning in food? I feel like eating the whole flower is healthier than just cooking out the ingredients. Well, okay, so when we're putting it in butter, my book talks about this in depth, right? So it has a whole section on the plant and like what we're actually after. I wanted to try making hash. Sorry to get distracted. We're on a distracted tangent today, and I think it's okay. What's in here? Okay. So I have this hash. I have this is the Blue Dream, okay? I started trimming it up and it looked so larfy. I just was like, fuck this. I'm not trimming this anymore. And so I'm talking to a company about sending me a curing one. I needed to be more on my nutrients. I should be cooking rice and decarbing while we're doing this. So we'll get to this later. What am I doing with this weed? Anyway, so I grew a bunch of Blue Dream, but I was scared of the nutrients. Oops, sorry, you guys. I was scared to put too much nutrients because I didn't want to burn the plant. I just remember in college, I dated this guy and he was growing in his closet, and his plants were always just crispy and torched. And I was like, I feel like he's just pouring too much shit on them. So I didn't want to make that mistake. But I made the opposite mistake in that the the Blue Dream just didn't get the right nutrients to make really nice flowers. It had like a lot of like, here, I'll show you. I trimmed it up. Maybe you're going to be like, you're crazy. You should have trimmed the rest of it. But, and I'm trying to get this humidity down. I might have to dry it some more, but like, it just doesn't look good. Look at that shit. So I was like, let's turn it into hash, right? It smells. Here's what makes me sad. Holy cow, it smells so good. It's so gassy. I love it. I wanted to smoke it, but then I'm like, ugh, it doesn't look very good. So why don't we make some hash? Someone was asking how to get in touch with me about doing events or something. You can email me info@vanessalaverato.com. I answer that email, so you can email me there. Why don't you open your own dispensary? Do you want to give me millions of dollars? Is that what you're telling me? Yes. I wish a dispensary would like want to partner with me and do some cool shit, but I think people really I think they think I'm an influencer. I've been called that before. Like, oh, I haven't ever had so much like impact from an influencer. And I do that. Like, I get I'm a content creator and I influence, but I don't feel like that's really, I feel like that's kind of a simplification of my skills, right? I think the fact that I influence people is because of everything else that I do. People trust me. They're like, yeah, I want to make edibles like her because her edibles look really good. I think that's what it like comes down to. Whereas I think there are people online who like go viral and can like, oh, she heard something, like create hype for a short period of time, but there isn't that like they're just influencers, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I wouldn't really define myself that way. You're crazy, trim the rest of it. I think I should turn it into hash. I influence, but I don't like I'm not. What's the like? Is every cookbook author an influencer then? Is that what it is? Is that how it goes? I'm trying to influence politically. Trying to get some people to vote for the mayoral candidate that I like. Yeah, I've been speaking with Nithya Raman and her team and meeting with them for their social media strategy and possibly some cannabis policy in Los Angeles, because I do think there is a lot of room for improvement on how the cannabis industry here can be represented. Okay, so here's what California Rolls. Stay focused. Should send this to the lady who's trying to assess me for ADHD. Watch this video. She'll be like, "Well, you're smoking weed, so I can't assess you." Okay, so wait, and the chat's going off. Do you go to Hanalei often? No, I don't ever go to Hanalei. I'm usually in the south side of the island. Closer to, I'm usually by not Lahui, but closer to Lahui and Poipu and Hanapepe. I used to hang out in Hanapepe a lot. Anyway, so wait, I was trying to read with Bishop. I consider you an educator, content creator. Yeah, thank you, Patty B. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so California rolls were because this is what Sushi Man said. So I didn't fact check this. So you got to fact check this for me. Don't go quoting this to people. I guess I shouldn't quote this to people. Let's look up the fucking history of it. Not just take some guy's word for it. History of California rolls. The little known immigrant history of the California roll. So obviously this is not raw, right? So it's sushi, but it's not a raw sushi. It's for a Western palate because a lot of people don't like raw fish. So you don't like raw fish. Who doesn't like crab? I guess there are people who don't like crab. Okay, so I guess there are actually different key figures in this history include Ichiro Mashita in Los Angeles and Hidekatsu Tojo in Vancouver. So I guess there's like beef between the two, like who came up with it first. I'm not getting into that. So the Los Angeles claim, well, let's actually get into it. The Los Angeles claim, this is like Food 52 wrote a whole story about it. I guess this guy in LA worked at the Tokyo Kaikan restaurant in Los Angeles during the 60s or 70s. Basically, they did an avocado substitution in sushi. They started using avocado, which is very Californian, right? Like we have avocados all over the place here. And they did that because they couldn't get fatty tuna. And also because probably the Western palate didn't want raw fish. And the avocado mimicked that fattiness from the tuna. So which is often with immigrant recipes, right? If you look at Italian American recipes, how Italian Americans have adapted Italian recipes based on what ingredients are available here in America and a Western palate. Like, we really like garlic here. In Italy, they do not like garlic. Anyway, also, so he put the rice on the outside and the seaweed on the inside to hide the dark nori from hesitant diners. Okay, that's cool. Okay, well, look at this. Vancouver guy was using spinach. And I've never had a spinach in my avocado roll. We could put some weed leaves in it. Will there be a Hawaii episode for Bon Appetit Munchies? No, for many reasons. One, it's medical in Hawaii. It's not recreational, right? Two, who's paying for it? I think that's something. I love you guys. it is very expensive to make content. So someone has to pay for it, right? There are no sponsors for cannabis content unless it's like Ann Arbor Tourism Board sponsoring the Munchies Ann Arbor video that I did. Now, I don't think that Hawaii, which does not have legal cannabis, is going to say, you know what we want people to come here for is cannabis, right? So it would have to be places, and I am trying. If I could snap my fingers and just like make a show happen, I would totally do it. I love going places. I love creating those kind of videos. I would love to go to Hawaii, but I also, maybe I wouldn't. To be honest with you, I'd feel a little bit weird being like, hey, let me show you Hawaii. Not that I'm from Ann Arbor, but it felt like, oh, you're a guest here. Whereas like, I don't know. I'm, I don't think Hawaii needs me to tell anybody to go to Hawaii. Those are reasons. Um, Okay, so we've got avocado, we've got this. Here's what I was thinking. We're gonna infuse I wanted to infuse the sushi rice somehow. I was thinking of putting some canna sugar in the um in the vinegar sugar kind of dressing that you put on the rice after you cook it. Um Yeah, Hawaii is very much about keeping it on the down low. It's not really a place like when I go to Kauai, I don't geotag, I don't do none of that shit. I'm like, don't go there. Go somewhere else. I know they rely on tourism. I get it. It's a double-edged sword. I don't know. It's hard, but I don't want to be someone who's like I've done my Hawaii videos. I've made little videos about visiting my family there and going to the farm and making gummies and stuff like that. But for munchies, it's complicated. Like the legal stuff is really complicated for doing shows. Like Bong Appetit, the first season especially, was like that was like during the wild west of weed. There were no rules. We like that pantry was not we'll just say it wasn't compliant, right? So now they're a little bit more by the book, which is cool. I don't have a problem with that. Like if you notice in the Ann Arbor video, I don't ever consume cannabis on camera. Do you clock that? Natalie, I would love it. Let's talk to the Baltimore Tourism Board. That's literally, I can't talk to them though, right? Like, I can't go to the Baltimore Tourism Board and be like, hey, I'd love to do a show with Munchies. Do you want to sponsor it? Because I don't work for Vice. I was hired. They just hired me. Same thing with Bong Appetit. That's when all that news came out about Vice. I was like, I don't work at Vice. I just was hired by Vice to do this role, like as talent on a show. But like I don't have a job there. It's not like I'm given a salary and I clock in or anything like that. I just was asked to be on that television show. Okay, so I want to do some flower. I still have some whitethorn rose, and I really feel like I need to use it up, even though I've been smoking it. And I like making that sugar with it. People are so mean about my flour sometimes, and I'm like, you really need to be quiet because this is actually very good flour. It's just not stored correctly and a little bit old, but it was testing fine. The glycerin CBN is more difficult to make than people think. Like it's not just happening left and right. It's mainly like don't let it get hot and leave it out in the light, which I was keeping this flour in the fridge, but we're gonna make, oops. Also because it's so purple, it it makes it look a little weird. People are like, "That's not weed." I'm like, "It is. It's just got a ton of anthocyanins in it." Come on, you little shit. Digi, what are you doing? Ugh, it always does this to me. There we go. Okay. Sometimes you just have to be a little not aggressive because it's delicate, right? All right. So we have to prep. We've got rice to do. But first and foremost, let's get this weed decarboxylated. I'm going to wash my decarb bag actually. And get it infused into, I want to just try because I think that we can try and make this sushi rice with a little bit of stone sugar. This recipe is in my cookbook. We're going to wing it a little bit today, but if you want to know how to make infused sugar, I've been using it almost every day in my tea. It's really nice. I think it's a great just pantry staple to have around is just a little bit infused sugar and then, you know, waiting for magic mushrooms. Here's the thing about magic mushrooms, and I really don't think, maybe it'll happen, but I don't think so. Magic mushrooms don't make you hungry, right? They taste like shit because they grow on shit, and they don't, you're not, it doesn't open your appetite. It actually closes your appetite, right? So I just don't really see, I entertain those ideas like, oh, other things, psychoactive ingredients to cook with. Cannabis is meant to be cooked with. It is an herb. It is, you know, goes into food very easily. And go to the streets. Well, but that's the thing. I know it's like fuck the tourism board, but like that's who those businesses pay. Like when I did Ann Arbor, I went to those businesses because, like they have connections to the Ann Arbor tourism board. I think, I don't know how Ann Arbor picked them, but that's actually how a lot of like Netflix shows, like all of those shows, they're dealing with tourism boards. It's like, do they want you coming to their country or city and promoting their city? Obviously, Thailand, I did that shit myself. That is the point of the club, my friends. That is entirely the point of the club. My plan with Incredible Edibles was not, was put it out on Patreon. This is going to grow this club like so much because people are going to be like, yeah, we want this content. We want more of this. That it cost just the production. No, just the editing was 20 grand. Okay. So that was a deal. That's actually like was a crazy deal because it was edited by like documentary film editing company. So I was like, we can crowdfund this shit and we can't. It's really hard. I don't even make that in a year on Patreon. Just the editing, right? So I don't know if you guys do that, but yeah. I wanted to do that. I did. I was like, we can do this. I'll have like thousands of members. They're going to love it. And guess what? People really did love it. They love that show. They love it. But yeah. How old am I? I'm going to be 40 this year. 40. Ooh. Do. Guess what? I feel 40. That is how I feel. Like I'm 40. Like I've lived 40 years of my life. I don't feel 20. No, no, no. I feel 40. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh. Echelon looked incredible. Oh my God. Echelon Molto. Echelon was so freaking good. It was great. He's really talented. The fact that they took all of those vegetables and turned that into a cake, and it was so rich. Like, so they're taking their vegetable scraps and they don't want to get rid of them. Well, everything, vegetables are carbohydrates, right? So you can cook them down, they'll have a sugar to them. So that's what they were doing. They're like, we're not wasting any of this. Like, I don't know, are they doing potato, like potato skins? I get carrot and beet and all of that jazz. But like, I wonder like how they pick the vegetables for this wheat is very dry. For to turn into sugar. Is it just kind of, but think of all the fruit, it's like, oh, we've got this fruit. Let's take these apple peels. Let me show you all what I'm doing. Okay, let's do this again. I'm excited to eat these. Okay. I love the decarb bag. It's so simple. And I'm going to take this. Let's go here. And we're going to go to the 240. I got to do that again because I like fudged it up. All right. We've got that decarbing. But I feel like we should make the main thing we have to do is make the sushi rice. So the big thing with rice, now Bobby Flay tried to say he doesn't wash his rice on social media. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about, Bobby? What are you talking about? You don't wash your rice. I wash my rice. If you don't want your rice to, you ever make rice and it's kind of gloopy and stodgy, could be you didn't wash it enough, definitely, because the starches, right? Could also be you added too much water. But I love that I'm talking so confidently about making rice. If we fuck up the rice, guess what? I can always make it again. Try and adjust. Like you look at it, what looks wrong? When you're recipe testing, that's what you're trying to figure out. Oh, this looks too wet. How can you just do different things? But I wash my rice. I think I'm only going to make a cup. I guess I'll make a cup and a half of rice because this says a cup and a half to 2 cups water. So cooking directions. This is the nishiki. This is medium grain. I started explaining what the sushi man said and then I got distracted. Story of my life. He said to use short grain. I got medium grain before I watched his video. So I'm going to use this because, like I got to use it. Oh, wait, 1 second. I want to see what this said. Do I need to block someone? Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, you can. Oh, yeah, you can totally just like get rid of those. That's funny. Okay, go down. Weird. I saw Bobby Flay, and he doesn't wash his rice years ago, and that always stuck with me. Wash your rice. Oh my God, isn't that funny? I just think, like, for some rice, like, yeah, if we're talking about risotto, you don't wash your rice. Totally. But if we're talking about basmati rice or sushi rice, by the way, best entertainment after late shift down part is I haven't even started cooking. Okay, so we're gonna make these California rolls. I got 2 different types of crab just in case the other crab I fuck it up somehow. So, but the main thing we need to do is make this rice. So I'm going to follow the instructions on the bag and not Sushi Man because usually you should listen to the maker. So to wash the rice, I take a bowl and a strainer. Where's my bigger glass bowl? So I'm going to do 1.5 cups. The fuck did I do with that bowl? Did I put something in it and put it somewhere? I don't like to use bowls for that. For having such a small kitchen, I have a wonderful talent for losing things. Like, there's really not that many places a bowl can be in here. And I always put things in the same place because then I don't lose them, right? And I don't want to use a metal bowl because I want to show you all. But I'm like, where did that freaking bowl go? It's like maybe it got broken. Did I break it? No, I broke a glass. For fuck's sake, what did I do with that bowl? Is it down? It can't be down here. I don't ever put my bowls down here. There's definitely some shit. 1 second, everyone. This is upsetting me. Like, did it get... I know I'm going to find it somewhere weird because I found... It's like, what did I do with that? I know I have a bigger glass bowl. Oh, I hate it. I hate it when I do this. Because I just wanted y'all to see. I think I need to get some more glass bowls because... Did I put it down here? It's not in there, but my ice cream, I've been eating that weed ice cream. Oh my gosh, it's so freaking good. I ate the rest of the bars too. Guys, what did I do? Like, I have 1 glass bowl. Love the fly rice. What's the fly rice? Was there a fly on it? There's been a fly in my kitchen. I don't know where it is, but it happens. Welcome to Los Angeles. I'm just happy it's not being taken over by ants right now. Oh. It's like, okay, so I'm really upset. Okay, I need this to strain. I'm still looking for that bowl because I'm like, where could it be? It's only ever right there with my other bowls. Anyway, wash your fucking rice. You guys don't need to see this. It's okay. It's okay. Wash it more than you think you need to wash it, okay? So I'm going to take a cup of this sushi rice. Now this is medium grain, and like I said, you want short, but it's still going to work. Sushi Man said it would still work. And we want to be very precise about the amount that we use. 1 cup of this rice, right? So make sure you level. Ooh, God, why am I making a mess? Level like that. So I'm going to take 1.5 cups of this sushi rice and give it a good old wash. Like, we're going to watch it. You're going to see me at the sink. What's going on? This may be upsetting you, but it's upgrading every TV show on the planet. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Only thing is, most instructions on rice say use a 2-to-1 water rice ratio, but I find over and over that makes, oh yeah, 2-to-1. I have been doing 2-to-1 though for the basmati. You know what it is, Molto, is I'm sure you're doing this too. Like you're letting it really steam. Like once it's done, I kind of smell the steam, listen for the bubbles on the rice. And then once it's done, like you can kind of tell there's not as much steam, you turn it off and you just let it sit. And that point, that letting it sit point is so crucial. Sometimes I'm rushing when I'm making all that rice, and especially with that amount of rice, like you really need to let it sit. What did I do to this poor bag? I don't like how that's designed. The fuck? Right? Let me peel this all the way off. Get this out of here. Okay, let's wash some freaking rice. And I didn't get the special like rice, rice stirring wooden bowl. I don't know the name of it. I didn't get it because I have no room in my house to be buying specialized sushi rice stirring bowls. Okay? I think we'll manage with a bowl. Okay, so I'm just going to go over to the sink over here and I'll talk you through what I'm doing, but just you don't want to break up the grains. Here, I'll bring it over there actually and show you. So I'll show you we don't want to let it soak, but see how it's all starchy. It's all milky looking. We're trying to get that off of the rice so that it doesn't make our rice stodgy and goopy. So I'll do this 4 or 5 times, basically until that water, I'll bring it back when the water is how I want it to be for rice. Okay. So I'm going to follow Sushi Man's instructions too. I really liked his method for making rice. I'm going to follow it. Other than the ratio, and that's purely just because the bag says 1.5 to 2 cups water. Now, Sushi Man said 1-to-1. Okay, Molto? Sushi Man said 1 cup rice, 1 cup water. So, I don't know about that. I'm going to listen to the bag. Kind of like pasta, right? When pasta tells you to cook it a certain amount of time. So just keep going. And all I'm doing is just moving kind of making a claw like this and going. And that's because the starch is all around the grains, right? So by moving it around, you're helping to wash, you're agitating. And that's what we're doing with weed, right? When we're making hash, we're trying to get the resin off, which is not a starch, it's an oil. But we do that through agitation. It's part of cooking, stirring, moving things. Can just really be that simple. I'm out here trying to like simplify things for people, and I find often people are trying to complicate things for people. And I think that they do that because there's really an economy in making something seem incredibly complicated and then people relying on you to tell them like, oh, you have to do this and then that and do. I know this has complications to it, like yeah, but it's pretty simple when you get down to it. Wash your rice really well. Get all that starch off, right? Some people save the rice water for their skin. I haven't tried that. Cleaning the rice, we're cleaning the rice. It's getting there, but it's not quite there. These are actually cuttings from my one of my photo plants, or two of them really. My two big girls, I took down some of their suckers, whatever you call them for. I don't know if they're called suckers for cannabis, so that's what you call them for wheat or for tomatoes. Okay, so let me show you this rice now. It's pretty clean, right? Guess I could do maybe one more, but it's pretty clean. So just try to get that last bit of starch out. I feel like being pretty meticulous about this step really can, just that alone can improve your rice tenfold, is just really washing it, getting all of the starch off. I didn't know for sushi rice. I was like, I wonder if you have to leave it on. And it's like, no. Okay, so then what Sushi Man said, right? Get all of the rice into your strainer. Right? And then that's our weed almost done. Not quite, but almost. I don't know if this part is necessary, but I like it. I thought it was good. Just put it on and let it strain. Like let that water come out and kind of let the rice hydrate a little bit in the bowl right here. So I'm just going to let that sit. Oop. And then I'm going to take my pot. How much rice do I want to make? I guess I'll do this one. I'm going to take a, how many quarts this is? It's like been scrubbed off the amount. I've had this pot. I like this pot. I've had it for a long time. It's just Sterling Tabla. But I think it is supposed to be a little sticky. Yeah, but I don't think so. I'm gonna follow what Sushi Man said. Or do you do sushi molto? I don't know. If you do sushi, I'll listen to you. Yeah, sushi rice is different than long grain. I think because it's so short, you don't want to put too much water because then it'll be mushy. And like if you ever have sushi rice, it's not like It's not that it's crunchy. It's just that it is, it's, yeah. Oh, there's herb. Okay, so I'm going to listen to the bag. I'm listening to the bag and to Sushi Man. Do you have a recipe for infused caprese or a tip I could use? Well, caprese has olive oil. You just infuse olive oil. Caprese is just tomato, mozzarella, basil, and then salt, pepper, olive oil. In America, we put a little balsamic vinegar as well. So just take infused olive oil, or you could take decarboxylated flour and you could sprinkle it on top as well and not do an infusion. That's what I would do. Okay. How much water? Was it 2 cups of water? I put the rice away. Yeah, it's 2 cups of water. Oh, wow. That bag is filling with CO2. So we're going to get 2 cups of water. I could just use my water measuring thing, but we're going to use this because I feel like with rice, it's better if you use exactly the same. It dropped a little bit on the ground. Utensil that you started with. And then I need my lid for this. And sometimes what I do, just to kind of make sure all of the, it's totally closed off, because sometimes it's not, right? I just take a kitchen towel and I take this lid and I wrap it like this. And what that'll do is like help make a suction to really steam and make sure there's no gaps, really. I don't know if this is totally necessary, but I like to do it. I'm going to vinegar the rice after. That's where we're putting the sugar. Because we're going to do infused sugar. I don't know if the resin, once we put it into the vinegar, if it's going to like just float to the top, or if the vinegar will have a little bit of kind of like enough and the sugar that it'll keep it suspended. But we'll find out. Only on the Annabelle's Club. That's right, Natalie. Sushi rice has more structural integrity. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay, I'm going to add my rice to my water. This is very exciting. Let me show you all what we're doing, and I want you to feel left out. And we have to cut cucumber. I'm so excited because Sushi Man showed me how to do that too. So I have my pot here. I have my rice. I probably could have let it sit a little longer, but I'm impatient. So I'm going to put it in here. Oop. Don't waste any of those grains. And then I'm just going to kind of make sure it's all even. I hope this pot is big enough. I think so. And then we're going to bring it to a boil. It's not quite, but again, this is a different size grain than a long grain basmati. So it's going to cook differently. And guess what? If I fuck it up, you know what we're going to do, right? We're just going to make it again. Okay? All right. So we got to bring this to a boil. I'll put the lid on for now. Bring it to a boil. Oops. And we're not quite almost done with the flour decarbing, but then we'll turn that into a tincture, pour that over sugar, dehydrate that in there, take that out, is this blowing hot air on this? I don't want it to get all crispy. Make the seasoning for the vinegar for the sushi rice. The crab, I got this canned, right, just in case. But then I also got, now I am not a crab person, right? I don't eat a lot of crab. So I'm going to need your help. But this is what I got today from the grocery store. I figured this would be good for this, like kind of fancy. But if it doesn't work out, we can always adjust. But we're also going to do an infused mayo. Sometimes my mayo doesn't turn out, but so I figured we'd take these. There's like meat in here. And then there's meat in here, and I kind of want to use these legs to do that. I thought it would look nice. Now, I don't, this is just frozen crab, so it's not like it's some fancy schmancy, but you can also just take like tinned crab, right? Like this, and chunked crab and just mix it with, the crab's cooked. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure this is cooked. It looks cooked to me. Maybe it's not. Let me look. Frozen wild caught. Oh, maybe it does need to be steamed. Just boil it. I think I'm just going to boil it. Maybe let's get that boiling. Let's boil that, actually. Malto, I'm going to listen to you. I have no idea what to do with crab, really. I don't ever eat it. Should I put like some lemon in the water? Should I put some lemon in here? I just got some legs. I was like, well, I'm not going to the fish market. That's for sure. So it looked cooked, right? It doesn't look uncooked, but it's frozen. I'm just going to open one of them up. I wish they were raw. I thought they were raw, and I looked at them. I was like, that doesn't look raw. Yeah, this is cooked. That's some cooked crab meat. It smells fine. So we'll take this, and you can mix it with like the mayo and everything. I'm just going to put this back in here. Okay, so I don't need to boil shit. Even easier. Okay, we'll bring this out when it's necessary. But it was like, those were my options. I couldn't go to a fish market. I guess I can, but I didn't want to. So I didn't do it. It's a California roll, okay? You can use freaking imitation crab. That's what the sushi restaurants use. They're not using real crab. They're using imitation. Hi, Yum Yums. It's cooked. It's cooked. Okay, so this is an English cucumber. Looks a little fucking sad. I'm gonna have to cut a lot of this off. That's sad. And we're gonna cut it up for this. We have to make a mayo. We have to cover the mat. Oh, it's boiling. Okay, turn it down. Turn it down. And just set a timer. Oh, wait, I should look at the instructions. Set a timer for probably 15 minutes. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, it said let's soak for 15 minutes before cooking. Well, we didn't do that. It's okay. We're gonna keep going. 15 minutes, everyone. No, 20 minutes. So at 3:10 almost, a little bit before 3:10, we'll turn it off. And I'm gonna actually turn off that exterior one. I might move it to this burner because this one only has like high as its level, and I don't want that. Okay. If it doesn't work, like I said, we'll do it again, and we'll soak the rice. We have time. Soak it for 15 minutes. If it's totally shit rice, I think it'll be fine though. Okay, let me just set this up. Sorry, I know you're getting the back of my head. And switch all over. So we gave this a rinse. Coming over. Oh, wait. Sorry, everyone. You're not in focus. This cucumber's, it's fine. It's a little sad here. But what I'm going to do, and now this is what Sushi Man said to do, was you take your nori, so your seaweed paper, and see, Sushi Man didn't say to let it soak. Should have read the instructions. And we just want to make it, how do we roll it? Do we roll it this way? So we want to take it and make sure we'll cut off this end, right? And then we'll cut it to here. Okay. Those are bonbon snacks. All right. And then, hi. I'm just going to find kind of like a flattish. We're going to cut this into 4, careful. Strips like this. Like planks. Okay. And then from here, you can take it and cut it. That was a little skinny. And you can cut these into 2, right? You can make them shorter so they're not so long. Oh, that's our weed. And we should get that into some alcohol. Okay, so we have our, this, and then with these ones, you take it and you come in and you go all the way down here, all the way down here. Okay. I really like this knife. It's from Messer Meiser. It's a good knife. It's part of their Japanese line. I think that one could be a little thinner. Okay, so there's our cucumber that we'll put into our California rolls. Turn our rice down even more. And then let's get this bag out. Put this here. And then I got to do carrot. Right? Isn't there carrot in California roll? Or maybe there's not. Maybe I made that up. It's cucumber, avocado, crab. I didn't watch how he does the avocado though. That was my one mistake today, was among other things, like not reading the rice package fully. All right, let's get this flour out of the oven. Okay, in our decarb bag. Now, if you want to not make your house smell, open it up outside, or you could put it into the freezer and let it cool for 15 minutes. I know it looks really dark, but it's just the flour was purple. Okay, so now I'm going to take some of this and put it into a neutral oil. And some of it is going to go into the last of my Everclear, which actually makes me a little sad. Okay, so Everclear to make this sugar, and I really don't want to use that much Everclear. So we have this, we'll pour. Use the highest proof grain alcohol that you can get your hands on. For me, that is 120 proof Everclear. I don't have that much left. This is like a quarter cup. Okay. And then I'm going to take this flour, not all of it, about half of it, put it in there. Okay. This we'll put into oil. We can even add this flour into oil after it's done. Then I'm going to take this oil or the rest of the flour, and because we're going to do a mayonnaise, I'm going to take some neutral oil. Okay. Whatever, we'll just use this up. Use up the pantry day. And put the rest in here. My cookbook has you like heat up the oil before you do that, and that's a good thing to do. But I didn't do that, and that's okay. It's gonna we will survive as long as I know how to love. I know I'll stay alive. Okay, into the oven. That's why I like a metal pot. You can just stick it right in there. Stick it, baby. Stick it like burning all night. Do you ever like you're like, what is she singing? Probably a lot of the times. Okay, so quick wash. The anthocyanin is already doing its thing, and then we got to get this into some sugar, and then we can pour it out onto a tray and dry it out. So you want to let it infuse for a second. My book tells you how long. We're basically what we're doing is we're taking we're taking alcohol, which dissolves oils, right? It can dissolve resins and oily substances, the ethanol in it. And then we're using that to wash off the resin from the plant. Sorry. I don't usually talk a lot otherwise. I'm kind of like sit pretty, just kind of do my thing. I talk to Bonbon. That's who I talk to. She's totally passed out in her little bed. So like that process doesn't take a long time to get off of the plant, right? It's less of a time thing as it is a proof how high proof your alcohol is, and agitation, like stirring it. Also temperature. If you put this alcohol in the freezer, that would you don't get as good of an infusion. But that's okay, like benefits of that is you get a really good flavor. We're at 3 o'clock. It's been going for about 10 minutes. We need to go for another 10. So like I said, I just smell the steam. If you ever smell it get a little nutty, turn it off immediately because your rice is starting to caramelize on the bottom. So you can listen. I don't hear too many bubbles, but we're going to let it do its thing. Okay, so from here, we're going to take our strainer. This is cool. Acting unit 0.8. Is this your first time here? Welcome. This is my live stream. We do all sorts of different infusion techniques every week. They're all based on my cookbook, How to Eat Weed and Have a Good Time. And yeah, it's a good cookbook. All right, I'm going to pour this out. You can leave it longer if you want, but I just want to get the sugar going. And we can take this flour and put it straight into that oil. Right? So anything, I won't get a full extraction here, but anything I don't extract from the plant can be extracted into the oil. It might bubble a little bit because it's wet, but that's okay. Just the moisture cooking off. Okay, a little tincture in a mayonnaise isn't going to hurt either. Make it a little... I'm not going to show this to camera, but I'll show it to you guys, but not to my phone. I'm just going to take this out, and that oil that maybe I will. The oil that we are infusing, just like put that, come out a little. Put that flour in there and stir that up. So any of the rest of the resin that's on that flour, woo! Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Will be in the oil, right? So waste not, want not. If you're ever like, oh, I don't know if I got all of the potency. Well, put it into something else to get the rest of it. All right, so from here, we want to put some sugar because we're going to evaporate it out. And then I got some white sugar because you really want to use white sugar with this sushi rice vinegar. You don't want to use cane sugar. So I'll show you what we're going to do. And isn't that cool how pink this tincture really turns from the white thorn rose? It's a really beautiful strain. So I'm just going to pour a good amount of sugar in here. I need more of this sugar, infused sugar, so I don't mind having extra. And you just want to stir it till I could have put a little less, but that's okay. Okay, makes a sand. Okay. Cool. And then we just put that out onto a tray, right? And the oven's in use right now, so we'll just have to wait. It's a little hot for this to... Oh, fuck you. Spam call, you fucking asshole. Sorry, I have to do that again. I need to get a new phone so that I can record my content and not get videos shut down because someone decided to spam call me. It's like, no one wants a fucking spam call, you assholes. Sorry, I'm done. Just 3:05. I think our rice is almost done. Should have picked it up. Kind of looks like frosting, right? So we're just gonna dry this out. You can leave it on your countertop like this. I don't have the patience for that. For now, I'm just gonna put it on top of my toaster oven, while this oil infuses. And then once the oil is out, I'll put it in the oven on the dehydrate setting. Fun, right? No spam calls. Oops. Almost tripped. No spam calls. I'm so sick of it. It's like people have enough bullshit. We don't need solicitation. Solicitors. Okay. So we've got those infusions going. I don't want to cut the avocado yet because we don't want it to get brown. And I'll get my vinegar. And oh, this rice. Let me smell. I think we need a little bit. We're going to go for the full 3 to 310. I think this might need a little longer to infuse. I'm going to stir it. Important step during the infusion process. Stir. And so basically, I'm just heating up that oil. Let me do that again because I started fucking yapping. What was I gonna say? Infused oil. I need an egg because we're gonna make mayonnaise. You can use QP. Get out of here, fly. There you are, you fucker. Not on my freaking cucumbers. No. Not today. Okay, so 309, we got to turn this rice off. Let's see. Sometimes I like to turn it up a little bit beforehand to see if the steam increases. Or I turn it off, but I think it's going to be good. I hope. We'll see. I mean, I'm not taking this lid off. This lid is staying on. So we're going to turn it off. Turn off the rice. Don't touch it. Just leave it be. Also love to know your grow process in LA. I'm in Hollywood and have been wanting to grow on my balcony. Also got an indoor grow closet, but not sure if I need it. I think my advice, I wish I could show you my photo period plants. I do not think that, even though they're beautiful and they're huge. So I think for Los Angeles to grow, also the time to have grown photo period is over outside. It's not over, but it's like you can't start them now. But I would do auto flower, and if you have an indoor setup, I do think it's smart to use that, because when you grow outside, it is so susceptible to pests. And not to say that that's not possible indoor as well. They'll find your plants no matter what. It's just there's just a lot more outside, right? And you know, I have nets on my plants, but it's a lot of work. The bigger ones, I know they're going to be like I'm before starting this, I was like, shit, I need to go water I didn't even water them yet today. So it's like it becomes like my dog is a responsibility for me. The plants have now become like a responsibility for me to have to, like, oh, I gotta go make sure I watered my plants and gave them nutrients on the right day and the right nutrients at the right time. And I gotta check, like, these are photo and they're not feminized. So I don't know if some of these are gonna drop some balls pretty soon. So I'm like checking every day to see if they have some of the smaller ones. I'm waiting for them to show their sex. I have 2 big females, and then I have like 4 other plants that I don't know what gender they are. So I'm just waiting to see. And then with those males, I'll chop them down, and I'd like to turn them into something. I have these really beautiful weed leaves in here. I think they might be all dry and fucked up now, though. Where did those go? Oh, I put them up here? No. Maybe I threw them away. I didn't think I did. Huh. Oh, they're down here. So we just gotta make minis. Let's see how these might got all messed up, but I tried to take the leaves that were, this is like a sugar leaf, not so ugly from my plants, and I wanted to candy them, but it's kind of nice to have leaves, you know, and you can do different things with these. Some of these look a little stale now because I left them too long, but I think that one. Just a little dry. Just leave the little babies. But yeah, it's nice to have like plants to cook with. I have so much flour that I'm going to cook with because I didn't cure. So growing is half of the equation, right? There's growing, and then there's curing, drying and curing. And that whole process is more complicated than I would like it to be. I need to get my fly swatter, you guys. I'm sorry. It's in the bathroom because they were in the bathroom with me for a little while, and then they decided, they're like, nah, she's in the kitchen now. Let's go bug her in here. Flies, you rue the day that you fucked with me. I tell you what. Tell you what, flies. I know you're just trying to live your life, but now is not. I said that and I didn't get it. Where'd you go? Right there. See, they mess up everything. God damn it. And I hit the paper towel. It's okay, but ew. Do you know what I mean? Ew. Ew. Why do they have to land on everything? It's summer in LA. I don't know what to tell you. The fact that I don't have 20 flies in here is a miracle. Gotcha, you fucker. Sorry. I know if you don't like killing animals or insects, it's not an animal. But flies, I just can't. They're disgusting. And I don't have a lot of them in my house, but today they decided was the day to show up. I got those nets for my door. They really do work. All right, so we've got our rice steaming. Flies do like cannabis, actually. They've been attracted to my cannabis plant a lot. Okay, so we've got cucumbers here, avocado. We've got an egg. I need to separate it. So we need the yolk. Let's go to our mayo. So we did the turnt tincture. We're doing the stone sugar. And then I want to make the, where's my magical whip? So vinegar, I think we're just going to do lemon juice for this, or maybe vinegar too. We're going to skip the Dijon and the sugar. We'll keep it pretty straightforward because it's going into sushi. Okay, so this is the magical whip, riff on it, page 73 of the cookbook. I don't want to make that much either because although how many egg yolks is that? Usually an egg yolk is 1 cup of oil you can get into an egg yolk. I hate making mayonnaise, to be honest with you. Sometimes I fuck it up. Do you need to add any water or salts? What? To what? Oh, how do you control humidity? Humidifier, dehumidifier. It's not easy. There are these people who like to be like, maybe I'll just use rice wine vinegar in my mayonnaise. So it's all on brand. Let's separate this egg yolk so we can at least get that in there. I'll have 1 egg white, which is annoying, but whatever. Gonna put this there. So we're gonna take this. I want the white in here, the yolk in here. Okay. We don't need the white. We do need the yolk. And yeah, it's a cup of oil, but we're not going to do that much oil because I don't want that much mayonnaise. A little bit of waiting is the name of the game. I think that the rice is going to be good. I have good luck with rice, but surprised the dog didn't come. Thinking someone knocked on the door. Right, rice fin. I think it's the right move for this mayonnaise because we're making sushi with it. So I guess I could be cracking the crab and stuff, but I'm not going to do that because it's almost 3:20. It's 3:20, which means it's 4:20 somewhere. Oh yeah, we should probably record this. I've been putting those in my video. I should ask Jamie to sponsor the show. Boop. He would. He's really chill, really nice guy. I feel like that's just, I have to just only work with people who are nice. Not that I was working with Puffco. They were like, oh, thanks for the free promotion. Here's some shit. Not that, like, they sent me a lot of stuff, so I should be grateful, but it all broke except for my proxy core. Oh, yeah. What else is cooking? Sometimes I run, sometimes I hide. Sometimes I'm scared of you. But all I really want is to hold you tight, treat you right, be with you day. All I really want is to hold you tight. You're right, Amanda. I was seeing that too. I was like, I wonder if I wasn't wearing this mic, if I would go into Brit. Oh, yeah. Oh, pretty baby, how was I supposed to know that something wasn't right here? Right? We love her. Poor thing. Oh, pretty baby, I shouldn't have let you go. I must confess. Remember that music video was so huge with the basketball? I was like, this girl, I was so jealous of her. I was like, who's she? Who's that girl? Then there was, you drive me crazy. I just can't sleep. I'm so excited. I'm in too deep. Whoa, crazy. But it feels alright. Baby, thinking of you keeps me up all night. And that one was with Melissa Joan Hart, remember? Because it was with a movie, with a whole thing. I feel like they don't do that shit anymore. And if they do, it feels so much more fake. Maybe it's because I was younger and so I was more gullible. I was like, they're all friends. They all love each other. That's how it is when you're young and you're pretty. And you're Britney Spears. Poor thing, though. Just look at poor Britney. I don't know. Has fame ever, like, when someone gets that famous that young, has it ever worked out okay for them? Like Lindsay, sure, she had to go. She had to hit rock bottom before now she's got her new face and her Dubai husband and family and whatnot. But before that, Lindsay was not doing well. Now it's like she's unrecognizable. Plastic surgery, man. The things they do these days. There's a new article out in the New Yorker about that by Gia what's her last name? I want to say Tortellini, but it's not Tortellini. Shirley Temple. Shirley Temple lived up north in, what area is that? Kind of by Stanford area, between, it's like Menlo Atherton kind of area, very affluent area of California, I think. I'm pretty sure. Can someone look that up? Did I just make that up? I just remember driving through there And someone, like an adult in the car, being like, oh, Shirley Temple lives over there. And it like clicked in my head. And every time I would drive by it on the, what's the freeway that goes, not the 101 north, but the 280? I don't remember. Haven't lived up there in a while. Drew Barrymore, Patty B, Drew Barrymore went through shit too. She was doing like drugs at a young age. People they adultify. When you have that level of success, like when you're so, think of how a child actor becomes successful, someone like Drew Barrymore. It's because she was able to act at that young of an age. You're a bit of a savant in a way, right? Because she came she's from Barrymore family. But you have whether that's genetic or just she grew up understanding how to act. People treat you differently. They let you, they think, oh, well, if she can act like an adult, in the sense that she can play a realistic kid on camera, right? Most kids, you put them in front of a camera and they clam up and they're like, what are my lines? Or they overdo it. To be able to act like she acted in E.T. and be so natural and vivacious and just forget that the cameras are there. That's it's you know and so nah, I'm making a lot of assumptions here. Sorry, Drew. Not that she's watching, but um, people treated her like an adult. They were like, oh, you know, oh, you want to come and drink? You want to come to this bar? You want to come here? Especially the businesses, right? Because here's this young girl. You want people to say, oh, you can see her here, you can see her there. People wanted access. So I think in that sense, it's hard because you become highly successful at a young age, but you don't have the, you're just not ready for that kind of uh, treatment in society. I mean, hopefully it's better now, but who knows? All right, let's take this oil out because we got what we got. Oh, yeah. And then we're going to pour that over a strainer, right? And we're going to let it cool and make some mayonnaise out of it. But let's do the the sugar. Oh, this only goes to 175. That's fine. We're going to go longer than that, but okay, time. We'll go just like whatever because it's just, we're going to stir it and we'll watch it. All right. Fun. Really admire her for all she's overcome throughout life. Yeah, totally. She's impressive. Yeah, she's great. People find they're you learn, you learn, but you shouldn't have to learn that hard. She's lucky, right? That she was able to get out of it, but all right. Don't want to touch that because it's hot. Hot, hot, hot. Thank you all for being nice about my singing. I know I'm like not the best singer in the world. I just really like to sing while I cook and just am at home. I just sing a little bit. It makes me feel good. I think people should sing more, even if you are a bad singer. Just like, I don't know. It's just good for you. Right? Don't you think? think it's good for you. I mean, don't be super loud and then your neighbors complain and you're like, well, Vanessa told me to, okay? Don't be belting out at the top of your lungs. One time I actually was like to my neighbor, I was like, can you be done? They were singing Avril Lavigne really loudly. And I was like, that's enough. That's enough, please. All right. Pour out the grapeseed oil. People always are like, don't squeeze it. I'm going to squeeze it. Gonna squeeze it, everybody. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. No one wants to squeeze it. Squeeze it. Can I sing, Michael? I don't know. I have mixed feelings. Okay. This is obviously not a cup of oil, so we're going to add some more oil to it. Neutral oil is what you're looking for. You can like olive oil is a bit spicy, right? That sounds weird to say, but it is. I have a little bit more grapeseed. I just really like grapeseed. I'm going to use this one up too. And then I might just finish it with some olive oil if I need it to be more. But again, I don't want to make too much. Like, I don't need that much freaking mayonnaise. But you know what I can do? Make a BLT with the mayonnaise later. Mark Bittman gave me a bunch of bread. And I've got some loaves in the freezer I want to bake off. Okay, so we take, let's see how hot this is, first of all, because we don't want to cook the egg, right? I think that's fine. It's not hot. We're not trying to cook the egg. And then I might put this in something else so I can drizzle it a little bit easier. Stop calling, I don't wanna talk anymore. Got my head and my heart on the dance floor. Stop calling, dance floor. Don't telephone me. Okay. I'm gonna squeeze. You can use vegetable oil. You can use vegetable. You can use canola. You can use any neutral oil. Do I have a bunch of veggie? This is peanut. I'm not going to use peanut. I don't think I have any vegetable oil. I was frying in peanut, so I stopped buying it because I was also using the grapeseed. We're just going to put a little bit of olive oil. It's going to be okay. It'll forgive us. Okay? It will. Because we've only got half a cup. I'll bring it up a little bit. We'll do a splash. Just a splishy splash. Okay? Of olive oil. Okay. I don't know if I should get my blender out, but maybe we'll start by hand. Here's our egg yolk. And remember, kids, if you fuck up like I've fucked up many times, you can always add another yolk. Or you start again with a new yolk and you redo it. I probably should use a bigger bowl. We're going to commit. So drizz in real slow. Okay? Talk it real slow. Drip at a drip. Don't get aggressive. You know? With this oil. Oops. Maybe a little bit faster than that, but Hello? You're not very well designed. You're just dripping right off unless I pour you straight out. Maybe I should use my other one. I'm just letting it like drip off the edge. You can use a machine. Oops, that was too much. So just keep the oil away and don't mix it in too quickly. So we're trying to make an emulsion here. And sometimes if you get nervous that you added too quickly, you can always add a couple drops of lemon as you go, or the vinegar, right? Did I already break it? Who knows? I don't think so. I think we're okay. I'm gonna add just like a teeny little bitsy drop of vinegar just to make my life a little less stressful. And then I can kind of see what I'm doing here. I hate making mayonnaise, man. I'm going to get my little hand blender because I don't want to do this by hand. Mixing that into. I'm tired. That's why we invented machines, to make our lives easier. Okay, so I got to turn this down because I'm sure it's up to butt fuck. There we go. Okay, don't get cocky with the machine though. Keep it slow. I hate this thing. 1 second, you guys. This thing is not pouring well. It's like dribbling down the spout. I'm like, what do I have that will pour better? I'll just use this container. Okay. And like I said, if I fucked it up, we'll just get another yolk. Sometimes I just take a little while. People like to do this with the emulsion blender. I've never had luck. coming together. It's coming together. Sorry, I just gotta get this. I like to do like a back and forth here before introducing it to all the rest. And like as you get a strong emulsion, you can really start adding more quickly. I just get nervous, especially with weed. I like to take my time because I'd rather not use another egg yolk, right? Because I don't want more mayo. But it's very yellow. Oh. Okay, let's keep going. There we go. Okay, here I'm going to add a bit more of this rice vinegar. And this is how you make a creamy salad dressing as well, right? So I can take this and just loosen it. I can season it with different herbs, dried herbs, oregano, put some salt and pepper, take a vinegar, different vinegar, lemon juice, etc., and then loosen it up to make a creamy dressing. I'm going to put the rest of the oil. Ooh. Okay, wait. So when you do that, don't panic. It's going to be okay. We're going to just tip the bowl. Thought it was less oil than that. Kind of move the oil around so it doesn't all get mixed in at once. Nice. Okay, so here's our mayo. Can add a little bit more vinegar if you want. Loosen it up. You can add water too, like you should taste it, see how tart it is. And then like from there, you can add water if you want it to be a little bit looser, lighter in color. We definitely have to add some salt. And that white thorn rose really is just very distinct. Okay, so we have that. Add some salt. How much oil is needed? You can add up to a cup of oil. I'm just winging it a little bit here. I don't know how much oil that was, like 2/3 a cup. I don't know what I dropped, but we'll figure it out. I'm gonna add a little bit more vinegar because I do think it could be a touch more zingy. Isn't that fun? Okay. Let's taste it. More salt. Yum. Okay. So this is our mayonnaise, and we can make it spicy too if we wanted to. Glad that worked out. I know it looks really yellow. I don't know why. Kind of looks like mustard. Might be from the oil. Because the oil was like pink or something. I don't know. Hot sauce. Yeah, let's put some hot sauce in this. Should we do sriracha or should we do... All right. So we put that together. Get rid of this. Oh, I have a little bit more oil I can get in there. Waste not, want not. From this thing. That should whisk in pretty easily. Okay, so that's our mayo. I should put that into something, but let's put a little something hot in it. Let's make it hydrate. You're right. You're right, Patty. Good looking out. Good looking out, Patty B. Filling up my cup. Also, if you are a member for a year of the Edibles Club, if you join for a year, you also get a club mug for the $7 and up tier. These are expensive too. Although I want to do a new one for the next one because I'm almost out of this round and then I want to do new. Okay. We also need to check our sugar and stir it. But my hot sauce options are, we're not going to do red hot. I have sriracha. I think that's our choice. Whenever I've gone to Japanese sushi, a little redundant there, I've gotten sriracha. Like Italian spaghetti. Okay, so we're going to turn this from yellow to orange. Transformation. Come on, sriracha. I don't know how spicy you like your mayonnaise. Spicy mayo. And this will be good on a BLT too. So it's double useful. Yum, that looks really good. Should we do a little more? I think we should do a little more. Doesn't look spicy enough to me. Okay. There we go. There. Okay, that's it. That's all she wrote. Now we're going to put it into a squeeze bottle. And like, yeah, if you wanted to make a spicy salad dressing, you can take that and make it spicy now. Spicy salad dressing. I got one here. Gotta fix that drawer. We're gonna just take it. I hope that was in frame. I'd be so sad if it wasn't. Okay, here. And let's hope and shoot for getting it in there. There's like a little fruit fly that's bugging me. Hyper focus right now, fruit fly. Trying to get my mayo correcto. We're gonna do this crab like I think a couple of ways. Some we're gonna put the legs like cut. Actually, we're probably only gonna do one roll. Who are we kidding? Just trying to get this spicy ass infused mayo in here. Doesn't that look good? See, you can make spicy mayo. Oops. And the cookbook will tell you, oops, how to dose it. I'm sorry. I don't recipe test before we do these live streams. And that's really what's required for me to be able to tell you, like, you know, oh, this much weed in this. I kind of just, we go. That was several grams of flour. But then it's like, how much of this mayonnaise do we put on the roll, you know? So it becomes, you have to measure all of those things out. That's why my book took me so long. Okay. So that's our spicy mayo. I got some on my shirt. Usually pretty good about that. Okay. Looks like cheese sauce. It does, right? It's spicy mayo. Weed spicy mayo. Okay, so we have our spicy mayo infused and ready to go. I'm so impressed that that is done. I should put it in the fridge. What we're going to do, take the dabs down, put that back up there, and put this in the fridge and this in the fridge. We got to stir sugar, and then we have to, I think it's pretty much ready. And so then we're going to finish the sushi rice. We have to wrap our mat. I almost feel like the steaming that we're doing here right now is going to make up for the not soaking. That's my hope. But if not, we still have, it's only 3:53. So we definitely have time to make more rice if we fucked it up. Okay. I'm going to take that little pot I have that I love. We're going to use, or maybe not. I'll use my other pot. Then I don't need to wash that. Okay. So Sushi Man, hey, Molto, will you look up for me? Sushi Man said the ratio for sushi vinegar, the seasoning for sushi rice is 8 to 4 to 1. 8 whatever, right? That's just the ratio. So 8 of vinegar, unseasoned rice vinegar, to 4 sugar. So we're going to use that sugar, to 1 salt. So I was going to do, and he said 3 ounces per cup of 3 ounces. Oops, I was recording. 3 ounces per cup of rice, like before you cook it. So I did a cup and a half. So it would be 4.5 ounces, which would be, oh wait, which would be a little bit like half a cup of this. Seems like a lot, but we'll do half a cup. So it would be half a cup, and then it would be a quarter cup. It seems like a lot, but okay, half a cup and then a quarter cup of sugar and then 2 tablespoons of salt. Okay? Oh, you're saying 5, 2, 1. Rice, vin, salt. No, that's not what I'm asking. Rice, vinegar, sugar, or vinegar, sugar, salt. Because he put sugar. And I like that. Let me see. I'm going to look it up. Okay, 1 second. Let me turn off Digi for a second. The sushi man. I mean, he's called the sushi man.
What's up, everyone? June with the Sushi Man, and in this video, I'm going to teach you how to make
Preparation. We did that. Oh, wait. Here it is.
both rice and water. So this measuring cup is 3 of these. Now we want to make sure the rice is flat and fully submerged. And then we're just going to let this sit and soak for about 20 minutes or so. Now while we wait for that, let's make our sushi vinegar. So we'll add in the ingredients.
I fucked up. I got to redo the rice. It's okay. We can do it.
And then turn it on to the lowest heat and stir it until the sugar dissolves.
See that he did sugar.
Just enough for the 3 cups of rice we're making. But I suggest making a bigger batch and keep it in the fridge for later use. As long as it's in an airtight container, it should easily last several months. And the easy part of this sushi vinegar recipe is that it's an 8-4-1 ratio.
8-4-1.
8 part vinegar, 4 part sugar, and 1 part salt.
And then 1.5 cups, and you would do 4 tablespoons. Okay, so that's what I wanted to do anyway, was a quarter cup, 2 tablespoons sugar, half a tablespoon of salt. I think we need to make this rice again because I didn't soak it. So I'm going to stir this sugar really quickly because we need to do that. We have time. There's no panic. I'm going to stir the sugar really quickly, and I didn't know you had to soak sushi rice. I watched it, but I guess I didn't watch it closely enough. I put this on too low. Okay. Anyway, I think that's what I got to do. I do think it's the right thing because I don't want to fuck it up. Okay, calm down, Digi. Why are you being annoying? I didn't even do nothing. Okay, we're going to take our spatula and we're going to see if Digi will behave. Get our sugar stirred. Ooh, okay. Fuck. Digi? Face down. Because we're going to stir. Sorry, everyone. I have to stir the sugar. And then we're going to redo our rice. Soaking it. I need to see if he's soaked it. This almost smells like guava. I mean, it does. It smells like guava. It's amazing. I love cooking with whitethorn rose. Okay, and we need to it's okay because we still need some time on this sugar, even though we're just going to dissolve it into vinegar. I want to get the alcohol off. It's getting there. It's getting there. In she goes. All right, let's do this rice again because it's not like I don't have enough rice. Do you know what I mean? No, I don't want you to record anymore. Well, I'm not listening to Google Moto. I'm gonna do what this guy said. 4 to 1. Is that what he said? What did he say? Quarter cup, 2 tablespoons. It was quarter cup of, oh fuck. It's 4 tablespoons vinegar, 2 tablespoons sugar, half a tablespoon of salt. I think that sounds really good. Okay. Oh, Boogie Works. Welcome to the Edibles Club. Okay, and let's go back. We're gonna listen to this guy, and we're gonna soak some rice because I messed up, and that's okay. I don't know. I thought I listened to everything. I was so confident. All right, but I want to make sure I understand when to soak it. I'm going to wash it first. Okay? And then we'll open up this one and I'll just eat that because I'm hungry. So we're going to wash this again. We need 1.5 cups of rice. And it's okay. I told you, I was like, if we fuck up the rice, we do it again. That's what we do. Nothing more to it. Because, like, what can you do? Not beat yourself up about it. So 1.5 cups of this rice. Read your instructions twice. Would have saved some time. Maybe subconsciously I really wanted rice. I was like, more rice, please. I wonder if I can make onigiri with it, because if I have this extra rice, maybe I can season it and just, even though it's not all right, let's keep going. So I really need to do some dishes, but it's okay. We got to just keep it pushing. So I got this to strain. I'm going to wash this rice again. Kind of annoying. This is really like my least favorite part of it is the washing. Sushi Man even has a book. Okay, so we're going to listen to Sushi Man and not Google. I also really like vinegar, so. I wish I had like an outdoor kitchen so I could just wash my rice and then give it to my plants. You know what I mean? When I have my own house and I can do whatever the fuck I want to make it so that like the water from your kitchen goes to the garden. There's no reason other than the dish soap. Maybe there's a way to like make a valve. So, but I don't think if it's not, I don't think it'll hurt a little bit of soap. Why did I do that? Sometimes I just do things. Okay, I think we're almost ready here. And then I'm gonna do this last one and then we'll let it soak. And then maybe what we'll do is we'll practice on this other rice, like just whatever. We have some extra rice, and if my first rice is utter garbaggio, we have a second one that we can save the day. Okay, so this I'm just gonna set it aside to soak now. Who knew? Sorry, my back's been to you. And we are gonna wait. Thanks, Will. I'm working on it. I am working on it. 14 minutes till 4:20. Well, you know I'm gonna boop for 4:20. This is wasabi. Did I drop something though? I feel like I did. Maybe not. Maybe just that wasabi dropped down there. Okay. I guess I'll stir the sugar again. I'm like, we made everything. Oh, you know what I can do is like start breaking down the crab, right? And just have that plated up. The sugar is pretty much done though. Looks really good. Yay, now I have more whitethorn rose sugar. Okay, let's put this back in. Whitethorn rose sugar. And letting that soak. And then, yeah, I think we get the crab out. And put it, some I want to just put in a bowl, I think, if it's more lumpy. And then some we'll put in this plate here. We'll keep it in the fridge. Like the less, because some of it I want to do like a stick and some will mix with mayonnaise. And we'll, now I don't have really anything to do this crab, you know, I'm just going to have to do it by hand. Like I have this crab meat here. Like this, I think can just go into here to be mixed with mayonnaise. I don't have any little forks that go into this. I'll get a chopstick and can I like crack this with a knife? And I just go like, I don't want to ruin this knife. It's this one. Okay. I wanted like bigger pieces, but I'm not really getting those. Let's see. This is the point where I'm like, I should have gotten imitation crab, like the sushi places do. Like, who wants to do all this? Me. Well, we're just gonna mix it with the mayonnaise. Let's be real. We don't need big chunks. We can just, like, I wanted to do like the strips. Okay. Can I use like scissors or something? We're just gonna crack this with this big ass knife. There. I'm sorry to all like the real crab fanatics if I'm doing this so incorrectly, but bear with me. We will get the meat out. I like the chopstick. Then we're going to mix it with that weed spicy mayo. Oh, this is going to be so tasty. This was like, remember, did Sushi Boat was like the first sushi place I ever went to. Oh, Sushi Boat. Used to eat up that green tea cheesecake. Fuck yeah. All right. Get it? Kitchen scissors. Yeah. I was thinking that. Then I was like, knife. Ew. Well, it was frozen. What are you going to do? Did I cut the meat? Oh. Don't worry, I'll get to that piece. I think because this was frozen after it was cooked, it's going to be best with mayonnaise. Like lots of mayonnaise mixed into it. That's just part of... I guess you can get crab in California, though. I just didn't do it today, you guys. I got some frozen crab. Okay, we'll just leave that. Ooh. My hands are strong enough for most of it, but the bigger ones, not so much. Yeah, we need both of these for show. Don't want that bit. Crab. 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 But this was wild caught, so that made me feel better. Like it's not farmed, or do they farm crabs? I'm sure they do. Oop. No. Just manhandling this thing. But I want to get all this meat into our California roll. I should turn off my sugar. That little bitty bit. Let me cut this. I'm making a mess of it. Poking through the hole. Oh my gosh, I'm really not good with crab. I mean, I like to eat it. What's going on? You eat crab alive, yeah. I like raw crab. Yeah. It's good. There we go. Okay. I think that's most of that guy. Kind of want to make a stock out of it. All of these shells. Make like a risotto or something. Take that other crab meat I bought and just use that too. Okay. Getting this claw. Trying to not get any of the shells in it. You know, you got to work for your dinner. That's the situation. Imitation crab, none of this shit. Imitation crab, you just, go. Taking some things off this crab. I really need to turn that sugar off, but I'm just going to let it dry out. Oop. Okay, crab. Let's go. Then I got to clean this all up. But we're getting somewhere. We'll have enough to make a roll. And that's what really counts. I'm just going to cut this. See, I wanted like a leg like that, but it wants to stick to the shell. Probably, who knows why. All right. Got that clean. Almost. All right. Poke that through. This one has some green shit up here, which doesn't weird me out, but I don't want it in my shit. Jeez Louise. Ugh. So much to get to. This one's a little harder. Not that I'm trying to get a bunch of shells in this, but the scissors weren't working. All right. We're still going. Get in all those little holes. I see you, meat. Get out. Okay, there we go. Flick it out into there. What do I got? One more. Got this guy and one more. So make sure I'm recording. Yeah. Ooh, there we go. Not much in here, but I want to get it out. Nothing in there, really. Okay, let's get this part cracked and in action. Isn't this fun, you guys? Here, we'll go to this angle for a little bit. All right, I think we've done a good job here. Yes, they're gonna be good. Feel good about it. Oh, I missed 420. Sorry. I don't know what these are. I have to look. I think it's Alaskan. All I know is it's wild caught. That. Okay. I feel like I did a good job. I'm going to put those in a pot and just get this broth done. So I can use that for different things. All right. Cover that with some water. And then I think we can make our sauce. Ooh, I was going to use this for that. Oh, well, we'll use my little one. Put that on my back burner. Just let that do its thing. All right. That was fun. Let's clean this up. Didn't need this plate, but and pots. And we're going to mix that with mayonnaise. We'll put that in the middle with that spicy mayo. It's going to be so ridiculous. I cannot wait for this sushi roll. I mean, we're going to have to because I fucked up the rice, not reading the instructions carefully enough. But that's okay. We're going to go back it up. And we'll fix the situation. I don't know how long this rice has been soaking. I kind of want to use that pot for it though. I'm going to put the crab in the fridge while we wait because I don't like the idea of pot. Just put this on top. Crab. I'll put that there. And there we go. I'm going to clean this little pot. And we'll make this because I think what we'll do, we'll make it once, we'll taste it. We'll make it with my not great rice, right? And we'll taste it and see the texture. And not that I know how to fold an onigiri, but I feel like I can figure it out. We also have to fold the mat because I think this pot is too big. Maybe it's not. I think it is for the rice. I'd like to use this one. So what we'll do, let's just clean this bowl out. And we'll make some of this. I think we'll make 2. So I can do this rice and then, well, maybe what we'll do is not make this one with wheat in it, this rice. Just test it out without the sugar. And then do the second one with, obviously, with the sugar. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll just do both sugar. But I'd like to have some just regular because then I can make onigiri with it. I can look up how to do that. I'm going to take the sugar out of the old oven. Okay, it's all done. Show you guys. I know I need a smoke break. I'm sorry. I'm just like trying to also get this completed. We'll take one in a second. As soon as I get the rice on and I want to use this pot, that's when we'll take a smoke break. Let me show you the sugar. And don't worry, if it gets like this, you can just grind it up. I just smash it. I just didn't stir enough in between. I was distracted. But it's not the end of the world. You can put it through a sieve if you want. Oops. And this recipe is in my cookbook. How to eat weed and have a good time. Stone sugar. It's still on super sale, so it's selling, you guys. Keep on spreading the word and getting copies because it is, you guys are helping. Okay, so that's our sugar. We're going to put that with the vinegar. Happy 4:30. Let's put a 1/4 cup of vinegar, or we're going to do half a cup because we're going to double it. So one, because we made 2 things of rice. 2. And then we're going to take of the sugar. So that was 8 tablespoons of vinegar. So we'll do 4 of the sugar. Eight, four, and then 1 teaspoon of salt. And we're going to split this between the two rice. We just have to heat it up a little bit. Okay. And that's how we're infusing sushi rice. Isn't that fun? I'm just going to take this here, and I'm just going to heat it a little bit. Sugar is done. Just to dissolve the sugar and the salt. And then we'll assemble this first rice, see how it turned out, see what we can learn. What does the soaking do? Read your recipe. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Just want that little one. So we just need to dissolve it. So we just need to heat it up a little bit. Hi from New York, Gurjant Singh. Hi. Okay. So I'm just going to dissolve this. It gets a little milky when you add weed because it's an oil, right? So, but let's see what happens. We just want to dissolve. And then we're going to take the lid off of this rice. Okay. And we're going to mix it. It doesn't look bad. We're going to mix it with this vinegar sugar mixture. So I don't have, what's it called, for scooping out. I just have this and this. So we're going to do this. Put this. So we only want half of this for this, remember. That looks really good. So we just want it warm. We don't want it super hot. And this tells me how much is here. It's a little more than half a cup, which makes sense. So we'll just use half of this on the rice. We can always test it. And I guess I'm supposed to, like, I didn't watch this again, but I'm supposed to use wet. Everything's supposed to be a little wet. Like, water is our friend. Kind of like meatballs. I'm just gonna like wet this wooden spatula thing too to help me out. So I'm gonna take this rice out. I just want to make sure everything is centered on my thing. Not that I can't do a pickup, but rather not. People fuck up rice all the time. I know they do. Okay, so I'm gonna come around, kind of loosen the edges, and I like to just plop it out, if it will, because I get nervous. I don't want to touch it too much and squish it. See, it looks a little, let's see, we'll add this vinegar. Ooh, I cooked that really well. I don't know. Maybe we'll just use this rice because it looks fine. Okay, so here's our infused, like this is an infused. It's a little, let's see. I'm wondering if I can break it up a little with this. So what I'm going to do is just use this tablespoon right? And just kind of spread it over the rice. Let's make sure this is all centered in my camera. So that's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Beautiful. Okay, we have more if we want more, but I think we're good on that. And then just you're supposed to like take, this isn't the right utensil, right? But just break up your rice a little. I'm not trying to smush it. I'm just trying to break it up and mix that in. Break up any chunks, right? Because that bit of rice at the top was on the bottom of the pot, so it kind of stuck together. Oh, and I have to wrap that mat. I think we're going to use this rice. It looks pretty good. Okay. Looks good, right? You want it sticky. This is sushi rice. Looks beautiful to me. And also, like, the weed in it is amazing. Okay. I have a lot of things to do. I just want to cover this rice for a second. So we have to cover the tatami. Is it a tatami? I don't know, right? The sushi mat. I don't want this rice to get dry and now gross. Okay, so now we have our, and we have to slice avocado really quickly. We have this, right? And we need to cover it because we're doing inside out rolls. We need to cover it up. So it said to do it, he said to do it perpendicular to like that, I think. Yeah. So like this. I hate saran wrap. So this is so it because it's inside out. We don't want it to stick to the mat. So we have to wrap it. Listen. Saran wrap is not my favorite thing in the world. I probably should have done this earlier, but we're just going to go like that. I think that's good. I don't think I need to do any more. I don't know. I was supposed to go around the edges. But I'm trying to wrap this up, and then we're going to roll. I just mix the crab. I just have to cut the avocado. But we did the cucumber. Should have had it in the fridge, but oh well. I'm going to do it this way too, just in case. Anyway, I don't know. Sushi Man said wrap it up. Sushi Man says wrap it up. I'm going to wrap it up. Okay? And he said to like cut some slices in it because of air pockets or something. I don't fucking know. Okay. Now we need to cut an avocado. Which one do I think is going to be the best? I'm a little nervous about these. Let's see. Don't be brown. Welcome to California. And careful doing that, but let's get a little cutting board. And I like to peel my avocados, just cut a slit there. He had a way to slice these, and I didn't watch that either, but we're going to figure it out. Okay. There's like a little weird hard piece there. I'm going to just take it. We'll add this to our cucumber situation. And just slice this avocado like this. Kind of lay it out how I want it to go on the roll. It's had a little brown on it, but that's okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's perfectly imperfect. Trying to get it as long as like the cucumber, you know? I know this isn't how he cut it. He probably had a really cool way to cut it. I think that looks long enough. Maybe one more. Okay. I can always fan it out more, but I just love avocado. Hopefully this isn't putting too much into the roll. Okay. We'll find out today on the Edibles Club. Go there, avocado. All right. Now we have the nori. We got to do this rice. We have this ready. Oh, you know what we need to do is mix the spicy mayo into the crab. Let's go, people. The time has come to put this into here. Come on, spicy mayo. We're going to stir that up. Don't waste any of that crab. We worked hard for it. Okay, so here's our spicy mayo. Never enough. Woo! Crab. Yum. Okay, that might have been too much, but that's okay. No, it looks good. Let's stop while we're ahead. Don't get too greedy. Now comes the part that I have no clue. I'm going to try. Okay. So first, make sure I can see it in my camera so I know what I'm doing. Let's make sure you guys can see everything. We take a nori sheet. We'll put, this is the rough side I'm going to put up. Oh, was I supposed to do a half sheet? I think I'm only supposed to do that much, but we're going to do, we'll just do the whole thing. Okay, let's take our rice. And I'm going to wet my hands, but not like too much, like that much. Just like a little bit wet. And I'm going to take this rice and we're going to take it and spread it onto our, I think I have to wet my hands a little bit more. But I don't want to smush it down, right? I'm not trying to smush it down. I'm just trying to spread it out. You don't want it to be compacted on here. You want it to be really fluffy. So just try to have like a lightish touch, but do get it onto your roll. So this is the outside of the roll. This is an inside out sushi roll. I don't know what it's called. There's a name for it though. And so you don't want it too thick of rice, but you do want a good layer of rice on here. It's kind of fun. It's like an art project that you get to eat. And then, oh, you know what? He said he crushes up his sesame seeds. I'm going to do that too. Put a little bit more water on my hands. Okay. You know what? I've never had people tell me they like my voice before until recently, and I just want to say thank you. A lot of people have said it's like soothing, and I've always worried that it's like it's grating or something, but that makes me feel good. Thank you. Okay, so I'm just trying to get in all these little gaps here. Make sure we got rice all over the place. Okay. I think that looks pretty damn good. Just get these edges. Oh, that was too much water. Like it's easier with water on your hands, but you don't want to make this all soppy wet, right? I don't know if I was supposed to leave an edge. Was I supposed to leave an edge? Uramaki. Thank you, Molto. Okay, so here we go. Uramaki. Inside out sushi. Okay. I'm going to just leave this rice here. And then I'm going to teach myself how to make onigiri. Okay, so we have this. And then I have some toasted sesame seeds, but I'm going to smash them up a little bit. 1 second. Just wanted to clean out my mortar and pestle. So I'm going to take some toasted sesame seeds and just smush them up a little bit. Okay, so we got that all set. And then we have to flip it over, right? Because it's inside out. So we take it and flip it. I really hope I didn't put too much rice. Oh well. It's so good. Right? Yeah. Then I'm so confused. Wait, was I supposed to cut it in half because it's only supposed to go like, because this should be 2, right? Because it's only supposed to go, or am I supposed to roll it this way? Oh, fuck. I need to look at the video. This is why I watched that video, but I can't remember. What are you guys saying? Sushi rice. Okay, wait. How to make... it was like how to do a California roll, and he was so good at explaining it. 1 second, I gotta turn Digi off for a second. You're stuck with me, everyone. Here, we'll take a dab while I figure this out. Because I don't want to do it wrong. The Sushi Man California roll. Here we go. Yeah, so he cuts it in half.
What's going on, everyone? June with the Sushi Man, and today
So it should only be this
very
big.
famous California roll. Now, the actual rolling part will be pretty much identical to the inside-out roll section in my How to Roll Sushi video. But
Here.
lay down the ingredients.
I'm going to flip it again, cut it in half. Oops.
And make sure to lay it evenly across the middle.
Okay, then the cucumber, then the crab.
And depending on the size of the crab sticks or crab legs you're using.
Okay, okay. So I got to cut it in half like that. That's okay. We can do that, you guys. I could always do another one, but we're just going to cut this one in half since we're already here. We made a mistake. It's okay. I knew, I was like, wait, he cut it in half. That's why, because you can't roll it like that. It's too big to roll. Okay, Digi. Maybe I'll do another one. Yeah, let's just do another one, because then I can have more rice. It's not like I don't have more rice. Ooh, I better not leave that on the ground, though. Because the doggy will eat that. That rice is good. I'm just going to take this out of my life right now. Because I'll deal with it later. And let's do another one, the right size. We have more rice, it's all good. We have more nori. Oops. It's a learning experience, people. Listen to your intuition. I was like, it was half that size. Yes, it was, Vanessa, for a reason. Okay. And it was this size. Well, now I can't remember. I think it's the long way I cut it in half. Okay. So we'll take one and we'll do this again. The fuck? Get out. It looks so pretty too. Oh well. Let's move on. So he kind of takes it like a football and like spreads it out very gently. I just have a lot of respect for sushi, so I want this to be good. I love eating sushi. I should get his book because then I can make sushi at home. Oh wait, you're not watching. You're watching me stick food in my mouth. So I'm just going to fill up what I did like before. I think that looks good. And then we'll take the sesame seeds again. And I can always make more rolls, right? So, well, as long as I have crab. And put some sesame seeds in here. Oops. Grind this up a little. And then we'll just sprinkle some on top. Oops. Okay. Then we flip. Comme ça. I'm not a very clean sushi chef. Sorry. The rice is just very sticky. Okay, then we put the avocado down. I'm going to lay it out. Of course, these want to stick together now. Spread it out a little more. Very much manhandling this. I'm not trying to. About to slice a new avocado because it's pissing me off so much. Toward the center, right? Try to be in the center. Sorry, I'm trying to separate this avocado, the slices. I think that looks good. And then we'll put, I don't know how much cucumber you put, like 1 or 2, but I have a bunch of cucumber here. Kind of like it a little thinner on the cuke. One of those. Is that too much cucumber? 2? 2 cucumber. 3. 3 cucumber. So those are all the right length. That's cute. And then we come in with our crab, right? Come in with our crab. And we don't want to put like so much that we can't close this, right? I say that as I load it up. I'm going to use my fingies because that's what I got. Fingies. I think I should take one of these out. Is what I got. Remember that. Maybe we'll take. These ones seem a little sad to me. We're going to switch this out for this guy too. Hold up. Wait a minute. And then we'll cut the veggies if they're too long. I think we can do 2 rolls, which makes me happy because if I fuck this one up, we got a second shot. And I have more crab meat. So if I need, I have the canned crab meat, so it's not going to look as pretty, but if we need more. Is that too much crab? Can I roll this? What are you guys saying? Wait, I'm trying to read that comment, but I got to rinse my hands real quick. As long as you get the premise or gist of what I'm saying, it's that we're here with the weed chef, and no sushi roll can hold her back. She'll conquer your tail. You're funny. Okay, I kind of want to just like cut that and cut that off. Okay. All right. So this is like, I guess, kind of like rolling a joint. Not really. I'm going to wet my hands a little, the tips, my fingertips. And I just want to make sure I'm recording. So I'll cry. Yeah. And then take it. We kind of take, do I have to line it up here? Well, too late. I have to like shove this and then push with my back thumbs, right? And then it should all close up. And then I gotta go like this. Now, you don't want to go too hard, right? We want some pressure here. And I'm going to pull the mat. Pull the mat a little bit so it helps tighten around it. Let's see how we did. Oh, not bad. It's just a little juicy from the crab. So not bad. Not great, but not bad. I just made the crab a little too mayonnaise-y. Maybe we'll put some of the canned meat in there and lighten it up a little bit. Or I'll just, the next one, I'll try and do less. I'll like squeeze some of the juice out or something. Okay, let me do this rice on here because this cutting board is in the old way. In the way. Hell. You go back here. Cutting board right there for now because I don't need you in my life. Okay. So actually let's just wait. Oh my God, that mayo is so good. I don't care that it's a little too much. So I don't know. I'm not mad at it. Okay. Let's go here. Wet our hands. And then I guess what you're supposed to do is kind of take this and clean up the edges a little like that. And then, oh, he kind of tucked it in, like tuck it there. So let me just clean this up and I'll put it on my cutting board actually, not just the workbench. This looks so good. I can't wait to eat this. I'm going to make another one. What are you saying? I'm just going to do this on top of, I almost dropped my rice. This on top of this, and then clean up that really quickly. So next one we'll do a little less juicy, but let's just get this plated up. And then we can do another one. It's 5:03. We still have time. My dog is like, feed me, feed me. So he said, wet your knife. Okay. Wet it. We don't want to be that wet. And then this is a sharp knife, not a sushi knife, but cut it in half. I think you have to really commit. And then I got to wet it. Wet it again. I don't have a sushi knife, so. That's why you need a sushi knife. I'll go see John Broida down at, let me clean off this knife. Got a little avocado on it, could be tripping it up. And then cut this side in half. Fucker. Hi. Maybe I need to use a different knife, but. Smashed it. Really smashed it, Vanessa. Maybe I didn't press hard enough on them. That's okay. That's why we're doing this roll, so we can see how we did. Oh, yeah. Honestly, other than it being a little too juicy, that doesn't look bad to me. Right? Okay. So not my best. Let's do another one. Yes, Mama, I'm going to feed you. Can I feed? I have to feed my dog because she's so bossy. She's like licking the bowl. Sit. Yeah, I'm going to feed you, you little bossy thing. And no, I'm not letting you outside because the coyotes are on a mission. Okay, we'll make one more. Less juicy. I think we have an idea of how to do it. Just have to cut a little bit more avocado for it. There you go, Bob Monkey. Okay. Eat your dinner. And let me put some soap. Okay. It's just so annoying sometimes. I wanted to put them on this, but we'll do that in a second. And I need my ginger, and we have wasabi. And we have this, and we need this mat. I don't think I gotta wipe it down, I think, a little, the mat. It got the mayonnaise on it. Just get, oh my god, I made a mess today. Ugh, sushi is not easy. It's like messy. Hard to cut. Okay, so I need to do tater, less juicy. I think I need to eat one of these because I'm getting a little ornery. I'm going to put those on a different plate, and then we'll plate up our favorite of the bunch on my other plate. That will be our show plate. So I need to press more. But they don't look bad. Like, if I was given this at a sushi restaurant, no. I mean, it tastes really good. Oh, I love the spicy mayo. Okay. Let's do it again. Use up the rest of this crab. And what I'll do is I'll just like, we'll figure it out together. All right. Matt. Nori. Rice. Wet hands a little bit. Take like a football size and just like spread. So I need to compact it a bit more when I do the thing, but not too much because you don't want it to be like goop. If you would like to support the stream because you're having a good time, you can send a super chat. I'll check those before we close out through Cashapp or through Venmo at Edibles Club. You can also join the Edibles Club, which is great. Really helps me. We're going to cut some more avocado real quick. Like 2 pieces there. So we'll do... Hey, Bonbon. And then I gotta clean this knife before we cut the fucking sushi, because otherwise it will... Here, you want an avocado? Okay, there you go. And I gotta put the sesame seed. So many components. And flip it over. Oops. Oh, well. Flip it over. Okay. We have that situation. And then got to take our cucumber. Oh, wait, no. First avocado. I'm going to lay these down. Lay me down in the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Okay, so avocado situation. We got to do the cucumber. I think just one. I wish there was like a kind of thin one that wasn't like dinky. That one. There we go. That's perfect. Then this we're gonna put on and try not to get it so wet everywhere. Okay. Pushing down a little. I went a little ham on the fucking mayo. Who can blame me? Okay. Stay in there, crab. Don't get all messy. And then we'll try a different knife. Okay. So here, right? And then wet hands-ish, I think, because I got to touch this crab sitch. And like pushing with my thumbs, pushing this down, and curling it, trying to push all of this in. And I probably put too much crab. I don't want it to get all juicy. 1 second. I'm going to do something that sushi chefs definitely don't do. But we're going to come in and wipe this a little. Don't tell anyone. Oops. And we're going to flip it over and commit. Oh, is this one worse? Well, we'll get some out of it. I just made it too juicy, the crab. I got a little too excited about that mayonnaise. But that's okay. I think if you turn it that way, it looks great. Okay, so here we go. Here, and then I'm going to take this on the not juicy side and come and really like kind of compact this, because last time when I cut it, it was not my friend. Okay, and we're going to clean that up later. And we're going to try a different knife. Kind of want to tuck these in a little like that. Just give them a little pat. And we're going to do, put this away. Because I don't think that knife was doing the trick for us. But let's let's see. I guess I can use my chef's knife. It's just like that's my sharpest. And he's like, use a sharp knife. And I'm like, well, will you sharpen my knives, please? Okay, cut it in half. Okay, that's good. I think because I compacted it more. I'm hoping. Like I said, I don't this is first time making sushi. I'm going back and forth to wet this knife because I don't want it to stick. I'm wiping off I got to be more committed. I knew I was going to do that. Oh, it's so hard. You have to have such a sharp knife. Okay, it's okay. That's the sacrificial lamb. Like sushi knife, sharp, not Vanessa needs to sharpen her knives sharp. But we lost a couple edge pieces. I think it's going to be okay. Okay. We did it. Let's plate it. Get these things out of the way. Don't drop my knife. Put these things, what a mess, all over here. And I'm still soaking. Bonbon's like, what is wrong with you? So I think we can make a nice little plate here and clean this all up. Maybe we'll do it on a blue plate. Or I just want people to be able to see it. I only have this green little plate that looks kind of like a sushi plate. So I kind of wanted to take, I think my first one was better. But we'll plate these up. Let's see. I'll pick which ones are my fave. Like, that's pretty spot on. Other than the juicy. Right? Less rice, do you think? I put too much rice? I'm picking the prettiest ones. I'm going to eat them all, though. Can I fit one more, please? This one. Okay, you guys are going on this plate to be eaten later. Oop, shit. I'm going to eat these, so I don't want to eat these right now. You're going in the fridge to not get gross. These I'm going to eat right now on camera. Let me just wrap that up with some saran wrap. Oh, bow, bow, bow. I think I need to take a dab before I eat this. What say you? I feel like I did it. Put these here. I hope people like this video. Okay, so next thing I need to buy is a really nice sharp sushi knife from John Broida down at Japanese Knife Co. Okay. Okay. And just clean up this a little bit. We'll get our wasabi on here. And we'll do a little intro. Am I hired at a sushi restaurant? No. Maybe. Like they'd hire me as an apprentice. You know, they'd be like, okay. But definitely have some room for major improvement. Okay, let me put these on top of here because this is everything that I need to deal with when we're done. This is some ginger. Yes, I have to clean all those dishes, and I know what you're thinking. You should clean while you cook. And as much as I do that sometimes when it gets out of control, but you know, it's not very entertaining for people to watch me clean. Okay, let's take a little boop. Or maybe we'll take one after we eat it. Now let's take one. California roll. Should I call it that? California roll. California, here we come. Remember that song? It wasn't California, it was California. Making my way downtown, walking fast, and I'm homebound. Oh, that's what I dropped. I dropped my hot knife. Baba Nice, we're gonna go for a walk in a little bit. We've been going later because it's hot. Yeah, you don't need to bug me. Staring at me away. No, I don't like it when you beg. You know I want you. If I could fall into the sky, do you think time would pass us by? Yeah, it was from the OC. Totally from the OC. California, here we come. And like Misha Barton. And like all pouty. Those were the days, baby. I'm so annoying. It's okay. Let's get this up. Not that far. I think this is where I break my digi. This is how I break it. Trying to do this, but it shouldn't break from like trying to use it. Digi. Fucking shit. We're gonna get there. No. Was it One Tree of Help? One Tree. Wait, what was One Tree Hill's song? No. Sit. She works me. The dog is she never listens to me. She's the boss. She does listen to me. If I'm like, oop, I'll spit a little bit. If I tell her like don't go she listens as far as, hey, she can tell if she's in danger, and then she listens to me, but otherwise she doesn't listen to me. I'm gonna put some soy sauce in here. Should I mix it with the wasabi to be super California? Make a slurry? Why was I putting that with my glasses? You know I want you. You know I need you. And now this is the wrong ginger. Oh well. I'm sure it's good, but it's not what I wanted. I forgot the ginger. Well, I got ginger, but it's wrong. I know that they respond to tone, and I have the worst tone with her. I'm not very good at having like that tone you need to discipline your dog. Trying to decide. I think this is the side to put forward and be like California rolls. Here's some wasabi. We're going to put a little bit of wasabi on the side. California rolls. California rolls, you think? Okay, let's restart this. Okay. I think, or maybe this side is better. Ooh. Let me move it like this a little bit and see it a little better. Okay. So there we are, like that. Cool. And then we have to be sprightly, you guys. Energetic. Wake up. California rolls, only on the Edibles Club. I feel like they can't see it on the dish. Move you forward on. Okay, I gotta go like this almost. Don't have like a flat dish without a lip. I'm gonna prop it. California rolls, only on the Edibles Club. I'm just gonna hold one with chopsticks, obviously. Burr. There you go, Vanessa. You don't have to hold a plate. You're fucking put a little wasabi on the top of it. You can do this. California rolls. Blech. Drop some rice. California rolls, only on the Edibles Club. We're going in, baby. Mmm. With the wasabi. Oh my God, that's perfect. Let me do it one more time with another roll, just in case I didn't get that with the sushi. Oh my God, that is so fucking good. California rolls, only on the Edibles Club. I want to face it more forward. I'm going to drop it here. California rolls, only on the Edibles Club. I I totally dropped a little bit of rice into the... I'm going to eat another one. I'm going to do it again. You guys are going to be so annoyed with me. Mmm. Oh, yeah. If you're in the live stream, you get the behind the scenes. Oh, fuck. I would serve these at a party. They're a lot of work, but absolutely fantastic little rice, little... California roll. Ooh, boy. We're almost done. I think we got it. I think we got to just say we got it. I'm going to eat these, though, because I want them. Mmm. California rolls only on the Edibles Club. Let me come show you guys. Ooh. Oh, shit. No, that's too much soy sauce. Fuck. I don't know how high I'm going to get, but I'm going to eat the rest of those in the fridge. But, yeah. That was really good. Is it crazy? Let me pull these out. Because they're so freaking good. Oh, baby. Hope it's in focus. Yeah. Like, not bad, right? Sharper sushi knife. Less mayo. We learned some things today. You can put too much mayo. Also, I think it's better if they don't get cold. So I think it's better if I eat them. It's a lot of crap. This messy one. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. Go be a little slutty sushi person. This is a slutty sushi roll. It's avocado, it's crab. I'm gonna do it one more time. Maybe we'll get it really right with this one, okay? California roll, only on the Edibles Club. What if that was the one? Ooh, spicy. Okay. Leave me alone with my sushi, please. Okay, we did it. We crushed it. Can you believe how we infused it? We infused the rice. That's so cool. Okay, that is so cool. We didn't even do that on Bon Appetit. So hopefully this does really well. I feel amazing right now. Both because this feels really good to eat. You know, like, I mean, crab, I guess, has cholesterol and stuff like that, whatever. But I love shellfish. I think my body likes it because excuse me, because my thyroid. No, you're not twirling for. I just gave you a treat. No. No. How was that? How was that? Did I do okay? All right, everyone. Go get some sushi. Go support your local sushi spot. They need our help right now. Everyone is struggling right now. Okay. Groceries are up. Gas is up. Everything is up. Except for our bank accounts. Except for our paychecks. Except for minimum wage. Right? The only thing that's not up right now, minimum wage. So you also love weed? This whole what are you talking about? This is an edible. This is infused with weed. I put weed in here. You can't taste it. I could give this to people, they'd be like, no clue that there's weed in it. But there's weed in it. It's delicious. Yeah, that's the point of the Edibles Club, man. Anyway, if you like the show, you can still have time to send me a super chat via Cashapp or Venmo. Dabber, no. Don't do it to me. Give me one last one. One last. Just do that. Oh my God, I'm so like, I'm not full, but I'm like, whoa. Might have to save some of those for later. All right, gonna call out my Venmos and my Cash App super chats if we have any. Oh, the dog is like, oh, Molto, I forgot to put you on the board. Oh, wow. Okay. Tiffany, you always come in hot. Tiffany K on the board. Thank you so much. And that's all our super chats today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. And I'll see you all next week. I got to go take my doggy out and clean up my kitchen, etc. These are my members of my club. If you want to be able to DM me, if you want a shirt, if you want to sign cookbook, etc., join the Edibles Club. Special thank you to my producers, Madam Dram, Lindsay Gabriel, and Eddie Moretti. My Bounce for Ounce, Caitlin Taylor, Marley Wild Paws, Miranda, Freaky Bob. I didn't see the last one. Oops, sorry. Anyway, love you guys. Remember who you are.